Well, hello there. Hello, and welcome on into the stream. I'm Andy, Arconix, Arsteragon, Alu the Crow, and many other names. And today is Saturday, October 8th, 2022. What's going on, everybody? Hope we're all doing well. Reaper, what's going on? And then I see Victoria. What's going on, Victoria? Hello. Lily, what's going on? Fluffy, what's going on? Can we get a shout out to Fluffy, Reaper, and Shimmer, please? Your butt burns. Uh-oh. Spend too much time on the beach, eh? And everybody else, how are we doing today? Hope we are all doing well. You had spicy ramen? Ooh, delicious. That's always a good time. Yes, thank you for all the shout-outs. Go and follow my friends. They are quite wonderful and amazing through and through. Quite lovely, each and every one of them. I'm doing well. I'm just vibing. Having a good night indeed. A good night indeed to go and take a look and a look at more Crows Against Humility. So yesterday, we updated some of our packages, right? We updated the shared package, the interfaces package, and the logging package, and so I updated that here as well. But we're going to try and get to a beta testing point by the end of this week. So what that means is that we're hoping to have the ability to test. And telling me what's going on. We're hoping to have the ability for us to test Crows Against Humility with a wide net of people. And that could be a lot of fun. Now, we've got other things going on too. We're going to have a whole lot of fun over the next few months, especially once we start actually implementing some of the other things I've planned to do. And we're going to continuously improve some of our other projects. Gecko, what's going on? Can we get a shout out to Gecko, please? The cutest, lewdest, and stinkiest, but also crispiest gecko out there. I wonder if my streamer bot decided to not... Oh no, it did work. New licks. Gecko got a fat head. Lol. Fluffy. Chat. We've got a whole lot of work to do and a whole lot of things to go through and try and see what else we can get done. Small fucking brain. Lol. Big ol' head, tiny brain. Oh, that describes me in so many ways. Ellie said, we will have fun. That could only mean we get to turn them into soup? No. No soup for me. Although I did have chili earlier tonight. But I guess that's besides the point. Ow! What the hell? God damn it. Obviously no soup for you. You'll be the soup? I don't want to be the soup. Ow! Son of a bitch. Shit hurts. Stop doing that. Ow! We prepared the pot. Not like this. God damn it. Would you stop throwing shit at me? Trying to take my hat off here. So do it more. God. No, don't. I'm just going to have to go and get rid of your points that way. Anyway, so chat. Ow! Son of a bitch. Chat. Some exciting news. We have moved so much stuff when it comes to Crows Against Humility. We have gotten so far along. I am so proud as to where we've been and to where we're going. And now, we've got some other stuff to work with. For example, one of the key defining features for Crows Against Humility. God damn it! Y'all just want to beat me up, don't you? Y'all just want to hurt me. That's some bullshit. But one of the key defining features for Crows Against Humility, one of the Crows Against Ow, right? One of the key defining features that we have here and that we're working with, that we're going to be working with, is going to be the ability for you to add players via their Twitch handle, their Discord handle, or one of the other providers that we have. I really need to get to banning those emotes. But that is what we will be doing. So, with that in mind, one of the big things... Why does my Ring doorbell keep saying there's somebody at my front door? Like, I know there's nobody at my front door, god damn it. Max, what's going on? So, chat, that is one of the big selling features here, is that we're trying to get it to the point where we can have only selected members join in on a particular game, and only those members can rejoin in on that game, right? Though that is one of the big selling features. Now, that's going to take a little bit to do, because we also have to figure out, okay, how do we get a multiplayer hub going for Blazor server? Right? There's some more things, there's definitely some more issues floating about that we have to go and get running. And one of the big ideas here is that we want to make it so that each room, it's you're at my door, let you in, it's fucking cold out here. It is a little chilly up here in northern Michigan, isn't it? But one of the big things that we want to do is we want to make sure that when you try and join this game, if you are not in the current list of players in the game, you cannot join that game. You can make a new one, but you can't join one that you're not in a particular group in. Why are you memeing me? What'd I do? So that's going to be one of the big selling features. Lurk, BRB. All right, Max, enjoy your lurk. The other thing that we need to make sure of, and the other thing that we need to work with, Don't worry about that, Max. There's something going on here. StreamerBot updated, and I didn't fix everything underneath it. But we do have a lot of work to do in that direction. The other direction we have a lot of work to do in is figuring out how to appropriately select randomized items. I don't want to alarm you, but the way I've been doing it has been wrong. It's not the most optimal way of going about it. Obviously, you don't have to answer if you don't feel comfortable, but are you in the Upper Peninsula or just northern bits of the lower? Traverse City. So, northwest. But we have so many different things. Allie, wrong? You're shocked. Shocked, you tell me. Uh-huh. You should be shocked. I'm rarely wrong. I don't make mistakes. The only mistake I ever made is admitting to one. Anyway. So before we head into development, we need to talk about this. We need to talk about this idea of having various hubs within C# as well as just Blazor in general. So typically what we would do when we want to go and create a hub, we'd set up some sort of controller that we would work with the hub on, and then we would be able to generate new hubs there. But since we're doing it with Blazor server and it's already on a server, we don't really need to do that. Making mistakes in this economy? I know, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. But really, one of the big things that we can avoid here, one of the big issues we can avoid here is the generation of new hubs. Signal R doesn't care how many hubs you have. Well, up to a reasonable point. It doesn't care. What it cares about is the total number of clients connected to each hub. So, that's one of the big things that we're going to try and work on today, is because Signal R is an old tech. It's older tech. Signal R has been around for quite some time now. So it's in our duty to try and go and explore it and to try and go and work with it a bit more than what we've been doing before. And then on the other side of things, we still are having issues connecting to the Azure SQL hosted instance for our database. So we want to go and try and get that figured out ASAP before we go and drop this in a release, because I don't know about you, but the idea of having the database hosted on my home computer seems a little dumb. And hosting it out in the cloud is going to be far more secure and just far better off in general. I mean, come on, we have an EV SSL certificate. That should say something in and of itself, you know? But we've got more work to do. We've got a lot of more things to go inside and just mess around with, and a lot more things to try. And we also have a lot of RAM to worry about too. You might be asking, why do I pause so often whenever I speak? Well, part of that is also due to just how I learned how to speak publicly, is just to give myself pause because I will forget to breathe. And that is kind of an issue. A little random aside, but just something there. Anyway, so we're going to head into development in just a moment, but a few things before we get into there. Of course, we are supporting Girls Who Code. Girls Who Code is a charity dedicated to making sure that coding and software development knowledge is available to all, regardless of identity, expression, etc. And then we're also supporting Mermaids. Mermaids is a charity in the United Kingdom dedicated to trans, non-binary, and gender-questioning youth. I highly recommend you go and check them out. Both of these charities fall in line with the Omenden's mission statement to make software more accessible across all ideas, borders, and limitations, and without limitations. That's the idea. So I highly recommend you go and check out each of these charities. If you can give whatever you can. And if you can't, no worries. Just go out, spread the message. That's all we ask for. The other thing is, of course, we've partnered up with Namecheap Domains. We've partnered up with Fellow Coffee. We've partnered up with a few other places, but they're all in our Discord and our sponsorships channel if you want to go and check them out. And then, of course, a few other bits of news. I should be returning to using my cams soon. Still got a few things left over in the... We still got a few things left over in the room to set up. I got more boxes to unpack because apparently I moved 2 houses full of shit in the one house. So there you are. Need to learn how to consolidate and get rid of stuff when I'm done with it because, that's just how life be. But anyway. Anyway, let's get into some development work. Stupid Stream Deck. Ow. There we go. All right, chat. So here we are. This is our game creation display screen, right? And so one of the things that we want to do here, one of the big things that we want to take a look at is how we're actually manipulating this. And so what do I mean by that? When we actually go and run this, right? One of the big things that we're going to see, well, of course, we're going to see build errors because I'm kind of silly, but that's beside the point. All right, we'll just go and get rid of that. Does not implement comparable. What? Oh, yeah, because we have this issue here. Wait, didn't I just solve this the other day? Swear to God, I did. Oh, because I did get stash. Got it. What are you doing, Gecko? All right, Nito Burrito. Also, chat, I think you should be able to, mods in chat, you should be able to do /shoutout in my channel now. All right, so this is the game creation screen, right? And this is a pretty boring screen, if I do say so myself. There's not a whole lot here. I don't even know if it actually works out too well for us. You did it last night? Pog. If we press add 5 random packs, this should error out. Son of a bitch, it does. And that's going to be because of how we're actually going and grabbing these. But what I wanted to talk about here is how we're handling the randomize. Thank you for shouting out Gecko like that. But what I want to talk about here is going to be this idea of how we're actually getting random numbers, right? So what we want to do here is we want to adjust this to be just take 1, right? No, we want to do take 5. Because we always want to take a minimum of 5, right? And so what we're going to do is we're going to abstract this out. And we're going to do something along the lines of this. Get random elements 5. And then Summer, what's going on? Summers, how's it going? Give me a shout out to Summers, please. And we're just going to do a for each var pack in packs. And then we're just going to do packs to choose dot try add pack.id pack. Right? So same thing as it is down here, but instead of doing a wait for array.for each, we're just going to do a regular for each. That's fine. Shouldn't really make too much of a difference here. Summers, how's it going? How was your last stream? What were you up to? Band, you say, Gecko? Lol. I got so much work ahead of us in so little time. Still erroring out. That's really strange. It shouldn't. Non-negative number required parameter value. So why would that be erroring out? Let's go and check out the omen.shared and see what's going on. What'd you do wrong? Oh, listen here, you cute lewd lizard. You might know. Alright, let's go and check this out and see what's actually going wrong here. Because I don't really think it should be anything going wrong in this particular instance. Gecko, very cute. Alright, let's go and check this out. So, get random element from array, source.length -1, generate random element, index, source, index, sure, get random elements. Right, so the way, where this is going to be failing is it's probably going to be failing here. Yeah. Ow! Although that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to do. Am I going to have to push another update to this package? No. Non-negative number required. Okay. Let's go and see if we can debug all the way down. Right? Because that's what we want to do. So let's go do packs dot Alright, we'll go and do that. This has a symbol file, right? Yeah. Neat. Okay. So then we should be able to do that. And then we should be able to come down here. Okay. No, Uno reverse. Lol. There we go. Now I can actually see chat. Neat. Everyone here is cute, gorgeous, and amazing. Woo. No Uno reverse. Lol. Alright. Let's add. Packs equals random packs.to array. It's interesting that it skips. I am protect from the Uno reverse. Are you though? Are we protecting people? Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. We've got a lot of stuff to do this. But are you protected by this law? Gecko out here being violent. All right, let's go and see what the actual issue is, right? Because we have the packs here. Okay, there's 8. Yet, okay. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Okay. Let's, Gecko as the gat. Lily, thanks for the hydrate, the posture check, and caw for Caden. We are drinking water today. All right, let's go and grab this. All right. Oh, yeah. And we want to do order by. Now, what's going to be interesting is how we do the order by. But if you mix oyster sauce, a bit of sesame oil, and a little bit of soy sauce together and eat it with pretzel chips, it tastes really good. Yeah. No lewd panda in chat? Not right now. But that's all right. So we're going to order by a new GUID, which should just make this a random order, which is fine. Normally, I like using arrays, but we'll test this with a list and see what happens. Really, we shouldn't need to cast it to anything. You mean you're the local stink rat? All right. That's very interesting. Non-negative number required. God, I wish I knew where this was coming from. Because I thought through a potato. Oh, no. All right, let's go and check this out then. Let's see how this works. And then we'll go into some of the Game Hub stuff and try and get that out. What do you mean, white? Listen, I say like a potato, not that I am a potato. Wow. That's so bizarre. Almost like it just doesn't like the forced evaluation. Gecko out here cutting people down to size. Eat my potassium. Do potatoes have potassium? I know sweet potatoes do. And I really like sweet potatoes. I need to figure out why sometimes the game menu doesn't load. There we go. Okay, see? So that has 5 of them. How bizarre. Okay, so that works. You want sweet potato fries? Yo, sweet potato fries are so good. There's a place up here called J&S Burgers. They sell really good sweet potato fries. Neat. so we have that. The next thing that we want to do is we want to display the total cards. So that is going to be a little bit more difficult, but it could be easy to do. Give me them. Lol. Maybe. If you're lucky. Not entirely sure how lucky you're feeling, though, punk. Anyway. So this should make sense here. And one of the reasons why this should make sense is now what we're doing is we're deferring the execution of our database query, right? We're essentially saying, okay, this can wait. And then we're getting a sort of command, but this should all work out just well. Now, Lucky, you don't need luck. You got shit. You don't have skill. What do you have? I'm sure you have some skill somewhere. All right, so let's go up here and we'll just do a private int32 total cards equals 0. All right. So we'll go and do that. Crispy skin, yes. So this is what we're going to do. Movies, you rarely, if ever, watch either, but you prefer movies if you do. Fair enough. Okay, so we have this total packs object, right? Or this total packs counter. So we want to add however many white cards are going to be present so that way we get a rough idea of the card pool. But in order to do that, right, we want to go and do something like... Oh, here, let me show you. Pack.white cards that try and get non-enumerated count. That's what we want to do. All right. Same on the attention thing, Gecko. That's why you got the... Yeah. So we're going to try and do get non-enumerated count. And so what this is going to do is it's not going to enumerate out var count. White card count. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to go and try and get an estimated number without evaluating the enumerable underneath. This way we can hopefully save some processing cycles, but, you know, that remains to be seen. And so we're going to do this in pretty much everywhere we iterate over. All right. And then here we'll do total cards in pool equals 0. Definitely not designing D&D minis while watching this. Right on. Yours is mean to you? Yeah. I watch a lot of stuff when I'm just like doing other things. I don't really... I can't stay still in that sense. It's not something I do very well. So let's see here. White cards in pool. That's fine. Okay. Now let's go and run this. Also, we got some other stuff to talk about, chat. Some real, somewhat important stuff. For example, like how I forget how to do that. Okay. So let's come down here. Our points needed to win, list group. And let's just go and create a div. Or actually, what Blazerize component can we use down here and get away with, right? That's going to be the real question. So maybe we can get away with a card? Ellie, that might be a you thing. Might it? You need to be moving? Yeah, I feel you on that. Displays simple static text on a page. That might work. Text. I'll get to the Hydra in just a moment. Ow! Estimated cards. Total cards in pool. Text. Text color equals text color dot light. Text alignment is going to be text alignment dot start. Ow! God damn it. And that should be fine. So let's go and see how this looks. You tend to play a game while you're watching stuff. Sometimes you'll have a stream, show, or video, and I'm playing Animal Crossing. Nice. Chat. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I have pretty much lost... Interesting. Okay. Good to know. That might not be our fault, though. And I want you to keep this in mind. Same, you function best with a game in one video or writing in a video or something, but too much at once make your brain short out. That's fair. It happens. I've lost a lot of passion for gaming. I pretty much just don't want to game. It just doesn't do anything for me now. I have no interest in gaming. And it's kind of strange because normally I don't feel that way, right? Like it's one of those really strange, odd things, you know, that it's like, I find myself wanting to game with friends, but then as soon as I go and do it, it's like, oh, I have to play? I ever just sit back and commentate and watch. You played too much DVD, it's ruined everything? It really has. Honestly, I'd be in a lot better of a space without playing DVD. Let you in? What's up, Osiels? How we doing? So let's see here. Entity dot has many white cards with one pack. Right? Is that how we do it? EF Core has many. That's very fair. Yeah. Just finishing watching WWE PPV. Oh, nice. Never really watched WWE, never really had an interest in it, but that's cool that people do. Okay, so entity company has many with one. Neato. Has many with one. Okay, entity dot has many. E dot black cards dot with one. B dot. And then has constraint, right? So don't I have to do that? Nah, we're God, your brother still tries to convince you to play Dead by Daylight. You're not touching that game anytime soon. I don't blame you. Fluffy, are you still here? I think that's what it is from the database, so that should be fine. Neato. All right, now let's go and see what happens here. So now we're configuring one side of the relationship. We could configure the other side, but we'll see how that works. Maybe this will work out to our advantage. Maybe it won't. Who knows? Not me. Well, Fluffy, in case you're not here, sending a lot of love your way. Neat. Okay, so how do I force... How do you force loaded data? One-to-many relationship configuration. Right, required relationship. That's fine, that's fine. Okay. Have EF core load related data. Oh, you know what it might be? Okay, I think I know. Eager loading. Yeah, it's going to be the dot include. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so let's come back into... You've been in one, seen one happen in a review mirror? Yeah, I've been in a couple, but I've seen many, many more happen. Has one packed like ours on delete behavior, client set null. Okay, that's fine. I don't really care about all that. Let's go back up here. Let's go to data, not data. Where the hell did we go? Game creation display. Okay. Create packs include there we go. I think that's all we have to add. BRB again, you have to get more cells. All right. Yeah, I think that's all we have to add. And then we can come up here. And that should be fine. You're generally surprised you don't see more crashes happen? I've seen a lot. I've been in a lot of court hearings for crashes too. Not because I've crashed cars, but because I know people who have, or it's been before my hearing. So, you know. Hey, let's go. Now it only added 3 packs, but hey, you know what? That's pretty dope. So if we remove them all. Neato burrito. And look at that. Look at how many cards there are. We remove Add all official packs. Look at that. How cool is that, chat? Okay, so we solved one problem. We still have another problem, though. So let's see. Can we consolidate this all into one step? You're calling Gambit. I'm sure Remy would love to have more cards, right? I do love Gambit. Okay, so we got that going on. This music's a little too chill for me, chat. What do you think? Four. You're shocked that there hasn't been a car accident in your hometown? Drivers down there are horrible? Yeah. You want to rewatch Spaceballs, but you lost your physical copy? Oh, no. Wait a minute. What is this SQL query? Yeah, that's why they installed both red light and speed cams in 2 nearby cities. Too many people running red lights and are speeding 3D intersections and causing crashes. I feel you on that. Okay, let's copy down to there. All right. Yeah, I'm as much as I enjoy this particular playlist, I think it's a little too chill. So we're going to go and do that. All right, let's go and check this out. So, chat, what we have here is what should be a relatively simple query. Because all we're doing is we're just selecting pack names. Oh, I see. Ew. So, Chad, this is also important as to why we break out our SQL and try and learn what entity framework is making for us. Because if we don't, well, we end up with some whack-ass shit like this. Got the sauce? Oh boy. And we don't want to end up with this whack bullshit here. Offset. Liz, what's going on? Oh, I see. Liz, I'm not stinky, but what's going on? How are we doing? Can we get some love to Liz, please? Alright, let's go and see what's going on here. So one of the big things that we're looking at here, chat, is we're just trying to see the type of query that Entity Framework is deciding to generate for us. One of the big things that we're noticing, though, isn't a streamer doesn't exist. Well, yeah, I said love, not a shout out. Silly. So it's generating that. Chances are it's because of this. So maybe what we should do is do this, and then do that, and change the order around. It doesn't matter here, although we could probably, well, let's just mess around here. This doesn't exist, there it goes, run away. Get back there. How dare you. And we'll grab that. And we'll do that. So that way it's not actually actualized until we get the where condition down. Posture check. Thank you, Dell. So yeah, chat. We're just trying to... Ow! We're just trying to optimize, make things a little bit better. Bryn, thank you so much for the raid, bud. How you doing? How was your stream? How was Spectrum Retreat? And how was your racing game? Hopefully you're doing well. Fade, what's going on, bud? How you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. Slime Foo is 90% loot. Who is Slime Foo? Oh, because I have it set up to take a random parameter. Interesting. Okay, we'll figure that out. But anyway, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Andy, Alu the Crow. I'm a variety coder here on Twitch. I do a whole lot of stuff here. You walked around a hotel for a few hours? Nice. Right now we're coding a Blazor application for Cards Against Humanity, known as Crows Against Humility. It is a free application that will be available via an Azure-hosted service, hoping to allow streamers to play Cards Against Humanity without fear of triggering their audience. But, ow. But if you are from my community and you haven't checked out Bryn is one of our cherished mods here. He's a good friend to have and might be your next favorite content creator. So go and give them a check out. Go give them a follow. You can do /shout out here to actually give Bryn a shout out to and see if people want to follow him. Okay, so you should get some sleep, take care, and stay safe. Everybody, good luck with coding. Thanks, Gecko. Have a good nap. Or, well, rest well. Alright, MD, what are we doing here? So here's the thing, chat. What we're trying to do, or where we're trying to go from here, is we're trying to generate a query that makes a whole lot of sense for Entity, right? For EF Core. But what's interesting is that what we're getting back isn't necessarily the query that we want. So, actually, let's come down here, double check, add console, right? Add JSON console, add console. I don't really want to add the file here anyway. Asteragon is in love. Yeah. Now he's terrified. There we go. Me, not anymore. Crow on the loose. Lol. Yeah, thanks for the raid, bud. Alright, so now we're using the logger factory. I don't know why I didn't put that in debug, but hey, you know what? It is what it is. We'll figure that out at some point. And then we have a few other things to do too. So one of the big things that I want to figure out though, chat, is why the hell am I not getting 5 packs? Doesn't that bother anybody else? Also, does it matter where these are included? I don't think so. I thought that we could just do it like this, right? And go and load the packs. And then go grab our random elements. But maybe we're evaluating this incorrectly. Lily, enjoy your lurk. Maybe, just maybe, what we need to do. Grab that, do that. Tell it to skip a certain amount, then take them, then actualize it. And after we actualize it, do that. And we can go and see where things either go right or go wrong. Ow! Why are you hiding, Liz? Interesting. That's actually very interesting. So when we go and actualize it, that's really strange. Get random elements. That's so strange. I ordered queryable, includable queryable. Right. So let's see. If instead of doing it like this, maybe what we want to do, because we want to get 5 every time, right? We want to get a guaranteed 5, no matter what happens. Castiel, what's going on? I'm thinking that maybe if we do this, right? So now, hold on. Shimmer, very cute, yes. So let's see here. Go get rid of this statement. Do that. That should pull a guaranteed 5. 5 to 140. Let's do 6. Let's see if maybe I just messed up in the calculation of a random index. There's a decent chance I did. And so what do I mean by that? I mean, I might have done source -1 when I probably shouldn't have, but hey, you know what? I'm not complaining. Neato. 0, 1, 2. All right, let's go and grab that. Go and cancel that out. Come back to SSMS, paste that. And we'll go and do that. Ow! Jesus Christ. Kagi, what's going on? What's going on, stinky, lewd, cute, small panda gremlin? Ah. Kathy, very stinky, very cute too. Sleevey, nice. Ah, ha, ha, ha. All right, you want to see something neat? Okay, so chat. This is going to be the query that Identity Framework decides to create for us. All right. I'm just going to do very quick separation here, and I'll show you just how actually interesting this is. Simply because of the way EF Core wants to generate these things. One of the big things that we're going to see here when it comes to EF Core is going to be just the way our parameters work, right? So let's go. Oh, jeez. Kathy! It's scaring me! Ah! You just got home from work? Nice. How was work? Nani? Nani? All right, so let's go. Grab our left join. We'll go and do that. We'll go and grab this left join. Oh. All right, chat. So as you can see, this query is quite a bit more involved than it needs to be. Nani? Yeah, Kathy, hope you can relax. It's good. It was a pretty slow, and OMG, a 7-foot tall person came in and you had to look up. They're giant. Don't you have to look up for everybody normally, Kathy? Like, I don't understand how that changes anything. You're gonna have to make that make a little bit more sense, yeah? You know what I'm saying? Okay. So we finally got down to the outermost select statement. Sweet Christmas. Got scared to death by me? A. What is that singing? I don't like it. Why does it have to be there? I guess you got scared by Elu stink. Shut up. No, you didn't. I don't stink. I showered today. I showered yesterday. Okay. So this is fascinating, chat. Yeah, because yesterday is Saturday. Today is Sunday, Caden. You know, you're in my time zone now. So this should run. So, and what's the issue here, chat? What's the issue? Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. And I'm sure it's fairly obvious, right? That's why we expand these queries out as we do. Because we want to see where the issue is. If it's Sunday, new day, new stank. That's why I'm going to take another shower today. You shower every day? Yeah, I do. Sometimes it's really hard to get motivation to do so. Ow! That hurt a lot. So this is the query that EF Core is essentially generating, right? What's fascinating to me is that what we shouldn't be seeing. Alu be stank. Kathy, get out of here. One of the things that we should be seeing here, one, is that it shouldn't matter on the order by side, right? Because who cares about this? But why is it even generating an order by? Does it have to? Okay, so we got that. Giga, what's going on? Okay. So this is the query that it generates, right? I guarantee you this is not going to be the most efficient query under the face of the earth. Yeah, because it's going to have this on DBO pack ID include. Oh, did I? Weird. I thought I had that index. Thank you for shouting out Giga. My cards pack ID include card text. Missing index details. X white cards pack ID. Ow! There we go. Nito burrito. Nice. Now we have the index. You know, when you like a character, but most people think I'll off them, character from a show, that's you with Gentle Criminal from My Hero Academia. Fair enough. Fair enough. I did like Gentle. Gentle was really cool. So now we need to come down into our database configuration. Index, white cards, pack ID. Food properties, E. What did this have? Card text. Neato. Okay. And we do it on the Azure side of SQL 2. Kathy got bitch slapped. Yo. Get destroyed. Alright. What is the foreign key name on this? Okay, neat. You need to find a motivation to stream again. You need a sleep schedule. Nah, I get you on that. It can be a struggle to find the motivation to stream. I get you. One of the big things that gets to me is just simply trying to balance my life out. I started school again. So got a lot of work on that too. So damn, I hate to do this, but I think I have to split this up into 2 queries. So we do that. Packs equal packs dot include. No. I mean, chat. Here's the thing, right? This is eager loading. So if I move this out, right? And I move this down into here. No. Oh, wait. So what if? Okay, we change that to a queryable. Okay. All right, so we have that. Okay. Or can we do the swap here? Right? Okay, maybe this works. Okay. We'll go and do other things there. Also, 2 druids, not you, and a hexblade warlock, you and somebody else who you forgot that, or it's just you and the druids in the DMPC. Oh, yeah. I need to get back into playing D&D, World of Darkness, all that stuff. I miss playing that. But again, as with all games, neato. Hmm. Yeah. What do queries look like? Interesting. Um. Okay, let's go and grab this. We're playing a homebrew campaign. It's already making you hyperfixate on your OC, whom you're now falling in love with as a character. Oh, nice. That's good to hear, Max. Falling in love with your characters is nice. I just had this awful tendency to kill mine off real quick. Typically not through any fault of my own, but hey, you know what? They do get powerful rather quickly. Keo, what's going on? How are you doing, Keo? Keo, once again, thank you for the patron support. I appreciate it. Chat, the Omen Den has a Patreon. Our Patreon is here to help keep some of our costs a little bit offset. So, for example, Crows Against Humility being hosted on Azure, it does have a little bit of expenses occurred with it, and we just want to offset some of that because, you know, we want to make sure that it still remains free to play for everybody. So, if you can, I recommend you go and check it out. And if you can't, that's all right. No big deal. You got to make your own patron for the Warlock too. They be engaged. Nice. Can we get a shout out to Keo, please? Thank you. Neato. Okay. We don't need to order by these. $315,000 rows. That's pretty nuts, if you ask me. So how do we want to handle this, chat? Well, first of all, this is what should be ordered by new ID. Cali Eclipse, what's going on? How are we doing? Should be that simple. So once we do that, right? Good, you? I'm doing all right. Just vibing, just trying to work around some SQL queries here. Ryan's just doing all right. Glad to hear you just chilling. Fair enough. All right, so let's try and do a little bit smaller of a section, right? So let's do 6 rows. Okay, neat. So what we want to see here, and this is going to be kind of an interesting notion. If we go and do this, right, you'll see we have 63,000 cards. That's fine, no big deal. What we want to work with here is we want to make sure that the query that Entity Framework creates is this query in particular. Now, one way to go about this is to do something along the lines of writing queries just straight up with, say, Dapper. Another way to do this is to just try and massage Entity Framework to do exactly as we tell it. So we'll go and see how we can do that. SQL's hard? Well, it can be. It can also be really, really fun to work with. So one of the ways we could do this, right, is, again, instead of doing it like this, we could always go back to query syntax and set this up in stages. We can also do some fun things like, for example, skipped rows equal thread safe random global.next 0 130 rows to take cats. All right. Shouting out Gar. Oh, thanks for shouting out Gar. Thanks for shouting out Keo. My cats are going to go and do their own thing, I guess. All right. So now, instead of waiting for this to compute, now we can do this, and we can do this. Okay. And we could probably a Gar. I don't think Gar is here. I think Liz was just shouting them out. Right. So now that we have that, get rid of these. Now that we have this here, I'm wondering what we could do next. Because part of the idea here, too, is that we could actualize some of the query, or we could do something like from... You ever just have a cat just do something you don't want it to do? And it does it anyway, and it gives you this little shit look? Yeah, that's what my cat just did. Okay. Let's try this. So var packs equals from pack in packs, or in context, that packs, join white card in context white cards on pack.id equals white card dot pack ID. It's been a bad night for you mentally tonight. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Keo. Can we get some hugs and love to Keo, please? Okay. So now we have that. Okay. So now I think what's legal here is we can do that. And then we can do select pack. Yeah. Well, that would give it a random order anyway. So then we would call this packs dot get random elements 5. Right? Well, let's see. Let's see if this works. We want to play around with things. We want to see what's happening. It's always fun to play around with Entity Framework. And link. And trying to get the query syntax correct. Okay, so we got the query syntax down. Honestly, optimizing it feels unnecessary in most cases. Link to SQL is the best. Link to SQL is alright. I wouldn't say it's the best. Oh, I get it. Alright, so check this out, right? So notice how before we were dealing with left joins, now we have a bunch of inner joins, which is kind of what we wanted. We didn't really want to deal with left joins here, because there shouldn't be. Every card should have a pack ID. That's just how it should be. So this is the query that's generated. Okay, pretty neat, pretty easy to work with. Again, something to notice here, though, is that we don't have the limiter. So, without the limiter, we get a million rows. Right? And it takes 11 seconds. So, what else can we do to make it better? Well, now, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to actualize and work with some of our new ideas, right? So maybe what we can do here is we can do skipped rows, take, and apply it like that. Okay? Who knows? Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm game to try anything. And not because I need to, But because it's for education and pure curiosity at this point, because we don't know. Maybe it generates the right query. Maybe it fails. See? Like that. Ow! Let's go and see what this query looks like. Now, if I were really smart, I would do this in a query watcher or whatever that's called. Thanks for the stretch. Thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate it, Victoria. So we do that. We do that. That's all good. Now notice, again, we're losing the order by where we want it to be. Isn't that fascinating, chat? So this is the query now that's being generated by EF Core, right? And this isn't the query that we want because what does this ignore? Well, this ignores a few things here, okay? Notice, we want the inner join to happen, yes, but the way we want to go about it isn't necessarily the way that it's happening. And we want to swap this order by here to be here. All right? And we want this to match, well, what we had earlier. So let's do offset by fetch next 15. Okay. And we'll go and run this. Incorrect syntax. Where? That's fine. I'm missing something. I don't think I am. You know, shit, you went in my trash can. Okay. So let's see here. What do we have? That's fine. Separate our SQL statements with a semicolon. Because that's important. And let's see here. You sure you didn't name one of your cats Loki? Yes. Okay, so where is the issue? Oh. That might be it. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, okay. You ever get cats, you're naming them? Oh, I would hope so if you get them. So now we're getting somewhere with this, right? Skip, take. Now notice. Think we're going to have to do this. Okay. So if we do that, might have to do. We'll see if hot reload works. Stan and Lucy, right on. I think that hot reloaded them. Okay. Vampire! Vampire, why? Why are you scaring the shit out of me? Alan's face. Yeah, right. Very spooky. Um. All right, we'll see what's going on here. Oh, that's read only, isn't it? Okay. Well, yeah, we'll rebuild and apply changes, and we'll see if that actually works out. Worst comes to worst, we'll just need to move this order by down here. I think. Don't quote me on it, though. So much effort, chat, into making this right. Hey, now that is neat. What cards? You had enough points for it, so it was worth it. I'm glad you think so. Let's go and remove that. Skip. Skip rows. Take. Rows to take. Order by. Go in that. You go. Okay. Now let's see how this works. And then we'll probably take a break here. Gonna go and grab some cheesecake. Ooh, still failed. Why does it fail? Okay. Let's go back to the drawing board. Let's get rid of this syntax then. Okay, so let's go and do context.packs. Skip take. Sure. Order by. Right? And so we know what this will generate. This will generate the query that we want to see. Or at least I believe it will. Right. So it does that. Which is fine. Compliment Keo. Keo is a lovely, sweet individual who is very supportive, very kind, and generous. They've been really sweet to me, and I appreciate it, and I hope I can repay them in the same way. That should be it. Now what is this order by one shit? Oh! Hold on. Do I need to do this beforehand? Am I thick? Might just be a little thick here. If you're not from the UK and you don't know what thick means, it could confuse you a little bit. There we go. So now, if we go and we take a look at this statement in particular, ow! Now you can see what we've done here. And what we've done is essentially move the order by statement to its proper place. Yes, it does work. So chat, this is pretty neat now that we're figuring out the order of statements. Now, the next thing that we need to do is we need to figure out, okay, so how do we get from this point to where we can do this? Ow, Kathy. So how do we get to this point? Let's just go and rebuild this, and we'll try it again. Yes, it does work. Kathy with those smug emotes. Whose emotes are those anyway? Oh, Oliver Closa? Nice. Kathy, just curious, do you just get random gift subs to people's channels? Because I do. It's pretty interesting. Like, channels I haven't even watched before, I'll get a gift sub to, and it's like, wait, what? Okay, so there's that. All right. Let's copy that. Let's do this. Yeah, you've gotten a random sub to a channel you don't watch. It's so strange every time that happens, isn't it? Like, wow, really? Why'd I get this? Somebody from their community should get this, not me. Sheesh. Okay, strange. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Why are we computing a new ID? Let's do 6. And let's do 40. Okay. So now this is starting to shape up to be more like the query that we want it to be. Which to me is fascinating. Head pats at Durg. Hey, what's going on, Bamboy? How are we doing? So that's neat. Uh-huh. That's pretty neat to see. I don't really care what the queries say. It's not really that important. We could limit it down to, say, next 15. Doesn't really make a whole heck of a lot of difference here. Whatever entity framework decides to generate, it's going to do. Just having trouble getting motivation to work on your game today? Oh, I feel you on that. It was a struggle for me to get motivation to work on this today. Had to put aside some feelings to get on this, but I also have a due date and people depending on me. So if you get a random sub, then you'll follow the streamer just to see who they are and what they do. That's fair. So let's see here. Now we've got this going down. It's pretty neat. But why are we generating just a random ID here? Is it purely... Oh. Yeah, it's interesting that it shows up in the order by down here. Huh. I mean, we don't really need to order it. Ordering outside of here doesn't really matter now, does it? So let's come back. Okay. We have that. As enumerable, get random elements. So we don't need the as enumerable anymore, I don't think. So if we go and we do this, that should be fine. So now what we're doing here is we're loading that, got that, include. So can I take that out and not suffer any consequences? What do you think, chat? Is Blazor the engine you're using? Yes. Blazor is Microsoft's C# based web framework. have not heard of Blazor before. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty neat. It sets yourself up for a lot of really fun component libraries. Okay. Neato. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Notice they're all different, which is neat. That's what we want. Okay, so we solved that. And we're getting the total cards in the pool. We're clearing that out when we need to. Life is good here. I'll get rid of system not collections not generic. So this'll work. Why is that on a separate line, Andy? You silly goose. There. Get that out of here. Well, if you're gonna hop off later, have fun. All right, Max. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate it, and I appreciate your presence. Hope you sleep well. Or go and do whatever you need to do. What we're trying to do here, chat, and why I'm so intent on reasoning this way, is we only want to get cards for a particular game, and then on top of that, we only want to load the related data for that set of cards. That way, we're not loading every single card in a database, and then on top of that, saying, oh, we only need a few selected sources, because by that point it's too late. We've already loaded them all into memory, and we don't need to do that. That defeats the purpose. So one of the other things I want to look at is going to be our transaction levels. And one of the ways we can go and set that is in the service collections, right? And so if you take a look, we're using no tracking with identity resolution. So you should not disable change tracking if you want to manipulate entity instances and persist those changes. We have no interest in persisting changes. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter what else we're doing. We don't need any tracking. We don't need entity to generate the tracking information or any of the tracking structures. Because, again, Del, I'll get to your good omens in just a moment. Because, again, what we're trying to do here, and the big side effect, is we're trying to reduce the total size of the database calls while also reducing the number of the calls to the database. And you'll see this once we start adding a mediator solution here. So that way we can have this all built within a cache as opposed to where we're doing it. The next thing that we're also going to have to do is we're going to have to build some sort of circular queue structure so that way we can refresh the card bin when we actually go and deal out a hand. And part of the reason for that is just to make sure that when we go and eventually run out of the card pool, we don't have to call the database. We can just reuse the same cards. But as you can see, we have thousands of cards. So, in dealing with that, in dealing with 10 players, each drawing 1 to 2 cards a hand, and maybe having to get X amount of victory points. I forget how many exactly. I'm hoping it's like 4 to 7 as opposed to 10. We can kind of roughly guess the actual size of those. So we can actually go and see just particularly how large our particular game needs to be. And then we can actually get a good, decent estimation on our structures. So next thing that's also very interesting is you'll notice that we have message provider, notification provider, and page progress provider here, right? And I'm wondering if part of that is simply because of how we're holding this or working with this here. So let's go to Blazor Eyes and check this out. So Blazerize is the component library underneath that we're using to make everything look pretty. Okay, yeah, it is this. Neato. Okay, so they are providers. Nice. So page progress, provider, notification, provider, message, provider. You cleared that up. Couldn't sleep, checked Twitter, and immediately got called out by the algorithm. You hate it here? Oh, I feel for you, Gecko. Well, welcome back, bud. What is this? A string? We'll just do that. That's fine. How's coding going so far? So far, so good. We're just clearing up some warnings. Yeah. And just trying to make things a little bit easier, work a little bit better for us overall. Because the plan here, again, is to get a decent pool of cards for people to work with. So if we do that, 273. We do that, 309. Add all official packs, 4,661. Pog. Right? So, transferring a Colossal Titan and crush Gecko the Ace. Oh no. Pretty sure water goes in pools, not cards. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So, we're going to have to make a couple of structures here, and we're going to have to essentially just go about this in such a way that it's going to seem a lot more complicated at first, but overall, I think it'll play out in a way that we need it to. Ah, why are you whacking Kathy? What language is this? C#, Saiba. This is C# and we're using Blazor. I wooed. No. Gecko, what did you learn? I'm assuming nothing. VTuber avatar looks drunk? Yeah, sometimes it'll do that. You don't know why I timed out Gecko? I think you know why. Does deleting a moderator message remove the moderator from being a mod? Well, I've already banned Delamine once in this channel, so probably wouldn't really hurt. I'll get back to you on that. Orbital strike, Punkas. Why do I still have these stupid ass ledgers here? Get them out of here. God. What am I? Halfway to just flipping dumb? Forgot your good omens and threatened on mine. I didn't forget. I just got absorbed into coding. All right. That doesn't work right now. You know, OBS 28 has come with a lot of issues. One of those is that it refuses... Ow! What the hell? God damn it. Stop throwing your dumpy at me. Alright, let's get Delamine's good omens. So, Delamine, I know you can't see my face right now, but I'm sending love your way. You deserve everything good that can come to you. I know you had your finger broken recently, and hopefully there aren't too many other challenges in your life, but if there are, just let you know I'm here to support you. And I will always support you. So, sending a lot of love your way. Thank you for being a friend, valued member of this community, and just a valued member of my life. I mean, it's kind of hard to not imagine you in it now. So, wherever I see you, it's always bringing a smile and a warm feeling to me. So thank you for being here. And I appreciate you. All right. Anytime. Oh, Del, I gotta message you something. You're not gonna like it, but I gotta message you something. Do you a heckin' fright? Yeah. That's what I'm good at. Frightening people. Okay, so now we have our cross-site token, which is dope. What was I doing? Chat, what was I doing? I know I was getting rid of warning messages, but I totally actually forgot what I was doing. And goddamn it, I have cheesecake in the fridge, and I want to have the cheesecake, but I can't have the cheesecake until I remember what I was doing. I know I'm coding. Get out of here. I know I'm coding. Chat, that's not hard to see. What was I doing? Ow! Why are you throwing things at me? Okay, so let's see here. What was I doing? What did I say I wanted to accomplish today, chat? Does anybody remember? Or am I just thick? I think I'm just thick. Now I remember. I wanted to get the game hub done in Signal. Ow! Plump it, plump it, plump it. You're thick. No, like actually thick. It's a British expression. God damn it! I need to stop listening to my British friends, especially Claire. They're gonna get me in trouble. But anyway, so what I want to do is I want to come down in here and create a new hub. Okay, and we're just gonna call this the Crow Game Hub. All right. I feel like I did this yesterday, but in this case, what we're going to do is we're going to create a new Signal R hub, and in this Signal R hub, we're going to register our game, and we're going to register where people can actually go and play. But we need to add additional functionality here, and one of those bits of functionality that we need to add is, of course, going to be matching against the Twitch name authentication system that we're putting in, so that way when, as you saw on the create game screen, there was a place to go and I don't know why I'm pointing with my fingers when you all can't see me, but there was a place where you could go and write in a Discord name or a Twitch name. And so after you go and do the create game screen, what that button is going to do when you say create game is it's going to do a function. It's going to do a few different things. One of them is going to be, of course, load the cards, get the cards randomized enough, deal out 10 hands. 2, it's going to go and load the Twitch or Discord username to validate against and store those in some sort of variable that will, go and check and make sure you're on that list. And then 3, when you get a game code to join or you're allowed to join via Discord, it will validate your name against the Discord name once we get there. Or it will validate against the stored Twitch username. And so one of the reasons why we want to do this is, of course, so that way it's a little bit more secure. So that way people can't just stream snipe into it. Or, well, at least it's a little bit harder to do so. We don't know. But this is where we're going to try and beta test here, is we're going to try and beta test that functionality as well as just general gameplay. Then the next thing that we want to do is we want to beta test one particular game mode, and that is going to be Rando Calrissian. So that's going to be the game mode that we try and get working throughout until the end of this week. And the reason why we want to work with Rando Calrissian is because that'll test a bot account that we can actually work with and have sample data rather than just one of us. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a file scope namespace because I like file scope namespaces. And then we're going to inherit the hub class. Now, we could do a strongly typed signal R hub. Randall Carter is Ian. A for effort captions, right? But we could do a strongly typed signal R hub, or we could do a regular signal R hub here. And I'm not entirely sure which one we want to do. I think what we're going to end up doing is a strongly typed hub, but we'll start with the base hub here. And one of the big things that we need to keep in mind, again, is that Blazor or Signal R doesn't care how many hubs you register, but it will care eventually once you start having clients attached to it. And the other thing is, hubs are great. The only problem is that they can echo their changes to all clients, where we want to just echo the changes to all clients attached to that particular hub. So we're going to have to figure out how we can go and give a hub a unique ID or just a unique reference point in a URL. So that way we can send that as the game code back to a client. So that way when they go and join from Discord or, just from the actual app itself, it's a lot easier to do. So there's going to be some, looking up and a lot of information gathering because this isn't necessarily my strong suit when it comes to working with Signal R. I'm more on the chat and simple kind of areas. But when it comes to actually making a multiplayer game that could extend past multi-tenants, that's not necessarily something that I have a lot of experience with. So we're going to try and look this up on our own and just try and verify one way or another. Now, the other thing that I want to point out here that we're going to be working with is still, okay, so you load into a hub and you create a game, but what happens to all the cards in between, right? How do we know? How can we tell if we create hub A and somebody creates hub B and somebody creates hub C, and they all have different packs and they all have their own players, right? 10 players. How do we know that the players that are going to be there will have truly different cards between them? Or worse, all 3 of those hubs could have the same pool of cards. For example, all the official cards. So how do we deal with this? All right. There are plenty of edge cases for us to think about, as well as just general cases for us to work with. So let's go, and I'm going to go grab some cheesecake, grab some more water, and then when we come back, we'll go and deal with the consequences here. All right. So I encourage you to get up, stretch, go check out Mermaids, go check out Girls Who Code, the 2 charities we're supporting, and go and check out Glasswell's game if you have a chance to. Glasswell is a cherished developer and a cherished member of this community. We love him here, so go and check out his game, The Tale of Greenbrier. But we'll be back in just a few moments, and yeah, see you then. All right, chat, we are back. Probably gonna change up the radio in just a little bit. I got 3 different flavors of cheesecake here. I know you can't see them, but I have a chocolate swirl, an Oreo cookie, and a cherry boysenberry. I'm really excited for them. Give you all 3 flavors? No. And so we're just going to vibe here for a bit, and we're going to talk about kind of the goals for what we want to accomplish soon. Now, one of the big things that we've been seeing, and one of the big things that we've been working on, and putting so much emphasis on, is just the player experience, right? But we haven't put a whole lot of emphasis on our performance, let alone just general workings. Ow. Part of that, of course, is going to come down to, well, is this going to be maintainable? Because we have to keep in mind a couple of other things here as we develop this software, is that, well, yes, we're releasing this on GitHub, and we have patrons that have access to some of the beta builds and some of the new alpha features that are going to be coming down. We will also be, of course, having to maintain this over time. And by abstracting a lot of the code off in a separate NuGet packages, sure, it makes it easier in some areas, but there's some stuff that we can't really do. So we have to make sure that we're not too adherent to overall designing principles and things like that, because once you become adherent to them, yeah, they work, but then they become dogmatic, and we don't want to have that kind of approach. We need to retain our flexibility. And the other thing that we need to do is we need to maintain our particular style, right? We have stylistic changes for a reason. Cards Against Humanity is a brand. The Omen Den is a brand. Crows Against Humility is a part of the Omen Den brand. So we need to respect the Cards Against Humanity brand as well as our brand. So we need to go and make sure our stylistic changes are there. So, with that, I think actually what we're going to concentrate on, probably for the next hour and a half, is going to be a little bit more advanced styling on some of our components. Because we want it to look good, We want it to look good, we want it to feel good to the user. And then we want it to be performant. Which I know seems a little bit backwards, but look at how little RAM we're actually using. BRB moving into your room? Alright. So we've got some work on that end. The other thing is, we have this new wonderful loading indicator. No, Brent, I hate TypeScript. Get TypeScript out of here. Shitty ass language. Oh no, it's got types. No, it doesn't. It's just JavaScript. Alright. No, I do not. And unlike Gar being a furry, there is no proof. What could possibly be wrong with TypeScript? It fills the gaps in the JavaScript dumpster with more trash. Ah! that scares the shit out of me. God damn it. All right. Enough playing around. So, let's go into our CSS, our SCSS actually. So here's one of the interesting things, right? One, we have our scroller CSS, right? That controller crow scrollers and things like that, which is pretty neat. But two, we're able to go and forward these to all of our components as we so please. Right? So this is where a lot of our stuff is going to come into play. Now, uses an unknown @ directive. It is. Shut up. So if we go and we take a look at our homepage, right? It's a little boring. It could use some more pizzazz. It could use some more excitement, right? I mean, look at it. Look at how boring this is. Where's the fun? Where's the excitement? Where is the life in the page, right? Why is it just a gray background with some wood? Like, where's the fun? This is supposed to be a game, you know? So one of the things that we could do, I'm not saying it's a good idea, but one of the interesting things we could do, if we want to be a little silly, and I do. I like being a little silly, actually, chat. I think it's highly underrated. So let's go into our, is it index? I set the background on the index page stupidly. No? Poggy Woggies. Where the hell did I set it? I set it on the main layout? I did. Wait, hold on. Pause chant. I did. Well. Wait, no, that's not the right one. God damn it. Layout content padding. Overflow hidden. One background. Sure. Error boundary. Sure. Media prefers color screen. Ow. This is where I set it. Neat. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Let's go and look at CodePen. And I like using CodePen. I think CodePen's pretty neat. Can I log in? Neato. Let's go check out a background. See how cool this is? Area, circles. Very simple. Very, very simple. I mean, check this out. course, I'd say these are more rounded squares, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Chat, I'm gonna change this up. I'm gonna listen to Crystal. Neato. I like the way this floats up. I really do. I think this is pretty cool. I like the way this highlighting is. This is also really cool. So we'll have to come back to this. Animated accessible navigation. Okay. That's gonna be the other thing, is to make sure that it's of course all accessible. Because that's going to be kind of the big deal. Right? Is making this all part of accessibility. Ooh. Ooh. Look at how pretty that is, chat. So we might want to keep an eye on this background. Okay. Let's see. Background mask. Hey, Malidi, what's going on? How are we doing? I like this. I actually really like this in general. Oh, would you look at that? It is pure CSS. Isn't that neat? All right, let's go copy this. I like this. It's a little bright for me. So let's go. You know what? We'll post it in the dark theme side. Because why not? All right. So now we do this, right? We hot reload. Look at that, chat. How neat is that? Isn't that cool? Isn't that neat? All right, let's play around with this a little bit. Let's give it a little bit of a let's give it a little bit of a oomph. Let's give it a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's. You're doing okay fighting with Java right now, and it's very cool, right? How do we want to handle this? First of all, I don't want to change the font family or the font size, so we can get rid of that. So right now, this will only display on the... Actually, what color is this? On the dark theme, right? So if I had a light theme for my color scheme, hex color... then it wouldn't work out. Okay. Choose. Get info. So I'm not too particular fond of this. I want to, well, kind of like the aesthetic color palette. Might do this one, so A39193. Okay. So I prefer using RGB because it comes up with a cool little thing. So we could do RGBA. Do that, and then we could do 0.8, I believe. That should be fine. Or no? What is this? Oh, that's the image. Okay, neat. That's a pretty neat image. I just like that it moves across. Obviously, we're going to probably have to include something to reduce the movement for accessibility purposes because some people get motion sick. Oh. Right. Because that's the way that's colored. Right. So that won't make a difference. But if we do background image, this is why we don't do shortcuts in our CSS. Background color, background image. Because it's a little bit harder for us to just kind of try and understand what's going on. So we got that. Isn't that fascinating? Now, you know why this happens, chat? Has to do with specificity. And the fact that this has now become an invalid tag. We do that. All right. And now we need to go and figure out what the hell these are. So if it's not background color, background repeat. Background position X 0, background position Y 0, and I think that's how it will go. Yeah, there we go. So now we're back here. We just broke it out a little bit. That's all. That's all we had to do. But I prefer doing that compared to having it all specified in one way or another. But here, so you'll notice that they're using just a standard image, right? What we could actually do, polygon generator, is I think we could do something like this. Right, so then we get the polygon there. Hey, what's going on? Lol. Look, it just gave your face a bath. Lol. So that's not it. Flip path generator. So let's start with a custom polygon. Maybe? Chat, I don't know the shape of polygon that I want to work with. Maybe this will do. Then we go and grab that. Flip path. Now back to reattaching Asteragon's legs. Nice. So, let's see here. What else can we do with this? I'm thinking, chat, that one of the things that we want to do is if we have this like this, we might be able to grab just the polygon, right? So then instead of doing this, we would be able to do this, right? And that should work, I would assume. Okay. That's going to be the background image, background color. Okay. So anybody skilled with polygons? No? Okay, great. We can all learn together, can't we? CSS polygon color. Values. Fill rule. Okay, so how do we do that? Dot shape, shape outside, box shape. Properties that uses data type, clip path. Okay, that's interesting. So I don't want to use clip path, but I do want to create a polygon. Right, because length percentage, fill rule. Polygon, fill rule, non-zero. So can I do that here? How does the polygon work? Because if we go back to this, right? Then we have this still. Okay. And since I don't have really the artistic ability to create my own shapes, also now these look a little out of place, don't they, chat? It's something that we can easily solve. It's just a little bit annoying, but hey, you know what? It's fine. Let's see here. we want to do is go to CodePen again. Right, so codepen.io. Animated background. So we go and do this. Stinky Ski. I'm going to shout out to Ski, please. Thank you for shouting out Ski. That's hilarious. That would probably cause an issue. That's not bad. That's not going to work. That'll make somebody sick. That's not bad. That would be cool if we were actually doing something special. All right, let's go and check some of this out. I'm all right. You know, we're just vibing. Cool, got it. So what happened? What? How is this? How is this animated? Make that make sense. That's cool. That's pretty cool. So if we do this, and we do that, contain, or is it cover? I don't know. Oh, that's neat. That's not what I wanted to do. Yes, that Discord message was you. I didn't hear it, but I'll keep that in mind. Let's see here. Position fixed, top, bottom, left, right. Sure. Max height, height. Background repeat, background size, cover, animated background 1,000 seconds. Okay. Yes, Stinky Ski. That's for sure. He may have completely redone his Zergun's body and made it much cuter. Oh, nice. Okay. So now that's neat, but that's not what we wanted to do. But we will be taking this. I'm that stinky. Ugh. Sorry, chat. Not to mention his body is much more proportionate to his head. No, I'm not ski. Alright, so that's obviously not gonna work. Cover? Yeah, that should be fine. Ow! Are you throwing dumpies at me? Okay. I can live with that. Look at that, chat. Of course, now it cycles, which is very noticeable, but hey, you know what? Repeat. Started throwing bunks at me. Ow! Chunk it, chunk it. Plump it, plump it, plump it. Yes. There we go. Now, I think that sticks out a lot better. What about you, chat? I think I like this so much more. The way this just looks and the way it just sits and how it feels, so much better. Okay. So now we have this other interesting idea. All right, and this is something that I want you to keep in mind. When we go and add packs here, so for example, add all official packs, notice how there's that gap in time there, right? Also, we're going to move this up above. But that is kind of the interesting thing here that we want to work with. So when we go back over into, you know what? I'm just going to close everything. All but this. Here, we'll just do that. Oh, hey, Victoria. Vote for Trump pack? You have concerns? Listen, I don't make the packs. This is all in test database. I want nothing to do with that one. I also have concerns. Right now, unfortunately, not a whole lot of stuff I can do with that. Let's go grab this. Tech visuals, what's going on? We're going to go move this up top. And then here, what I think we can do is we can do a loading indicator. Right, so let's go and check out the Blazer Eyes list group here. Possibly random Trump effects. Maybe Victoria. I'm doing well, Tech Visuals. How are you doing? Just vibing. So let's go to the loading indicator. At ref loading indicator. Okay, neat. So we can do this. And we can do that. Is this for a website or a game? Both. For a web app. Ref. Was at card loading indicator. Okay. So now we'll come back over here. Yeah. Private read only loading indicator. Card loading indicator. Okay. Await loading indicator dot show. Await loading indicator dot hide. So we would do await card loading indicator dot show. And then await card loading indicator dot hide. You have any friends in UX design? I do not. That's not exactly true. I do. Is that void? Oh, okay, we can do that. That's fine. All right, so now that we have that set, and we'll do the same thing here. Cuts back to legs, the exact same spot, but still someone manages to cut them 2 different lengths. Hey, it happens. Await card loading indicator dot show. And then await card loading indicator dot hide. Okay. So that should be fine. And let's go and see the fruits of our labor. See if it actually shows up. Because that'll be really neat if it does. Or we've done it wrong. Who knows? I don't really care. I just want it to work. And that's what I'm here to do. To produce units of work. Alright, you ready? Ah, shit. Okay, so we hit a null reference exception. We hit a null reference exception. So what do we do with this, chat? How do we handle this, right? So how is this handled? That's what we're trying to figure out. But you'll notice that when we do that, we go update, right? There's that. So I thought what we had done was just covered our particular data here. But actually, now that I'm looking at this, right? This is on the update chart clicked event. Oh, let's come back. Grab this. Because it's read-only. Might be because it's read-only. Let's initialize it too. Just because. The question mark. What about the question mark, bud? Okay. We had another null reference. Oh. Well, yeah, I know it has direct use via .ref. That's what I'm trying to do here. So frustrating. And yet so informative. I feel like one of the more frustrating parts of this chat is quite literally... There we go. Okay. So we know the card loading indicator is null here, right? And that's because we're not actually initializing it with anything. And so I'm wondering if I'm just reading this particular documentation wrong, right? So we have the ref here, but this is also without a code behind page. Okay, so that's something else to keep in mind, that this doesn't have a code behind. And so the way these things might work is going to be a little bit different than the way they would work had this had a code behind. But that's not the point. So if we come down and we check out the two-way binding example, right, where we go and bind the visible side of things, this might be something that we can actually get away with as opposed to, say, just using the standard loading indicator method with the ref parameter. Instead, now we're binding it to a Boolean and we're setting the Boolean true and false, kind of the old-fashioned way. And this might work out a little bit better. So what we could do here is instead we could do this. Our loading indicator it's true. Card loading visibility. Right? And here we'll change this from that to is indicator visible. And we'll change this to a Boolean. Await is indicator visible dot show. It's true. And here we'll do false. Right? Pretty simple. Doesn't require a whole lot of thought. Still need to work on some of our other deals, or some of our other details, right? Okay, so now we do that. Come back over here. Bind visible. Neato. Okay. So now we let this load. You'll notice that it does climb up a little bit in RAM usage, but you'll notice I'm not really paying attention to the RAM usage side of things right now. Okay. Neato. Okay, so we got that side. Okay. What else do we need? I have a feeling I'm missing something here. We'll come back to loading indicator using Blazorize loading indicator. Okay, so we'll copy this. And let's go into layout. Content, loading indicator. Yeah, that's there. And that's fine. Okay, so we got that. Is this powered by any JavaScript? No. Okay, so we're using two-way binding here. Oh, you know what? I also have it in the wrong area. Let's go and place this in a little bit more of an obvious spot. All right, so we'll go and do that there. Okay, so let's go and do this. And we'll see if maybe, just maybe, this actually does a loading indicator the way we want it to. Just keep in mind, this is around the entire component. So now, so we should be expecting to see, wait, is this affected by standard things? What do we have? Oh. Full screen fade in. Neat. Spinner background, spinner color. Uh-huh. Okay. Neat, neat. So what I'm hearing is, chat, is that there's a few things we need to do here. So let's go and do let's do spinner color equals color dot light. Spinner background equals background dot transparent. Yeah, that's fine. Fade in. What else can we do? Oh, it's the indicator template. Oh. So if we wanted to do this, then what we would do is we would do this, and we wouldn't do the ref here. We would do bind visible equals that is indicator visible. We wouldn't do full screen, we would just do fade in, and child content would just be this. I think. Chat, I'm thinking. Unclosed tag. Oh. There we go. This will yell at me. What? Neat. What is the color? String. We'll do FFF. We'll just keep it light. Centered. Sure. Neat. Huh. I must not have the animations enabled. That's gotta be it. Alright, so let's go imports. Blazerize that animate, blazerize that loading indicator, sure. Layout. So we have that. You may configure the anchor parameter given the animate. Part of that. Okay. Really matter what version it is though? It shouldn't. Okay, so we got that. That's fine. You know what? We'll just do async. Because why not? Async. Oh, okay, let's go and load this. Oh, we'll go and load this there. Okay. Go and load this. And we'll see how this actually resolves itself. So chat, part of what I want to do, and what I'm hoping makes sense is that instead of just seeing a blank pause screen for a while, we'll see. I have a feeling what this is caused by is the fact that this is too small. Okay. I have a feeling that that's the issue. Is that the reason why the loading indicator isn't displaying is, well, because we have this set as a max, right? And so what we probably want to do, instead of this, we might just want to do something like height, clamp, copy this, do that, and we'll do, let's go a little crazy and let's do 3.25 REM. Okay. And so we'll clamp that. Okay. I don't know where we need spaces, but I'm going to provide some extra spaces here and there. That should be fine. All right, let's go and run this. If you've never seen the clamp function, it's a minimum, maximum. It's a minimum, average, and then maximum size. It's essentially how it works. Is it good to use? I mean, it can be. Actually, this isn't a bad idea anyway. Okay. Anyway, so that's not too bad of an idea here. Here, let's go and call this the. Let's go grab this, and we'll go to our crow styles, and we'll come down here, and actually. Yeah, let's go and add a new set of SCSS. Who cares? It's all going to load in the one, right? Yeah, because it'll all compile down the one. That's fine. Let's go to web. We'll do that, and we'll name this something stupid too. Crow card list styles. No, crow card lists. Good enough. Dot. Game creation list. Neato burrito. So now we'll do that. You think you're gonna go to bed? Hope you have a lovely rest of your stream. All right, Victoria, have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate your presence, and I hope you sleep well. Okay, so now we got that. Overflow X hidden, overflow Y scroll. Height, that is the clamp. So maybe what we want to do, instead of doing a clamp on the height, we could do min height, 3.25 rem, height, calc, 500 px minus 2.5 em, and max height would be 500 px. Okay, and we can get rid of that. And then we can get rid of that, and we can do, it's fine. In crow styles, we can do this. Use crow card list.css. That should compile that down. Neat. That's fine. I don't really care. And then we'll come back into here. Into here. Instead of doing this, now we can sum this up into a class. And we can do game creation list. Neat. Having inline style tags is annoying. I don't like it very much. People do it though, and that's fine. You know, I'm not one to chastise people for their development decisions. I just don't like having CSS directly on my page. It's the way. Yeah, that looks fine. Blazor recommendations is inline, right? No. Neat. So now what we could do, right, is we could change this to be fit content. You see that? We'll have to see how else it loads. Okay. So what if we did fit content here and we did 1 rem? And now, how neat is that? Okay, that works. Want to make it a little bit bigger. We'll do 1.25 rem. Hot reload. Neat. We won't do 500 pics here. How big do we want to do this? If we halve it, it'll be too small. Komodo, what's going on? Vexology, the flag of Japan, except it's just a dish towel with perfectly placed water stain in the middle. Oh no, I like that. What if we do calc 500 pics minus 1.85 rem. Honestly, I should probably be doing this in a container query, but that's fine. Okay. We want to cut it off right about there. Right? So let's go. Yeah, I know. Okay. So where are we at for this? What's going on, Komodo? How are we doing? Okay. Jesus. Okay. What if we halve it? $250 pics. That'll work. Let's see here. 250 pics minus 3. We'll do 2.85 EM. Neato. That works out nicely. Look at that, chat. Look at how nice that is. Okay. I'm good with that. I'm very good with that, actually, chat. That styling looks great. It doesn't really increase much down here. That's pretty neat. So now that that's been okayed, one of the other things we're going to have to do then... Might have to go and inline some of these. Add packs from search, add a pack, or remove a pack. Yeah, that might be something that we need to do too, is come up with a way to just remove an individual pack. But that shouldn't be that hard. What else can we do? Oh, wait, what happened in text here? Number of points needed to win? Where'd that go? Column size is 2. Do is 3rd. Field horizontal. Text color. Text color dot light. Neato. Flex. Flex dot row dot shrink is 1. Grow is 0. I think that should be fine. Or not? What? Oh. Make it a small field. Okay. So now we got that. Excuse you. What the hell? Okay, form control, small. Oh. Well, that's interesting. It's actually pretty interesting in and of itself, chat. So, column size is 3rd. Alright, you know what? We'll do column size is 1/2. And we'll do this. Do that. So now we'll force it in line. Field horizontal. Get rid of that. Padding dot is to from end. That should be fine. So now we can actually go and see how this is going to end up. One of the frustrating parts about front-end development is crafting the user experience, right? What the hell? No. You never want to work for me. I mean, there's Probably good reason for that, honestly. Part of that is going to be margin. Margin that is to on y. Adding that is 3 from top. Go do that. Hot reload this bad boy. Okay, better separation there. So that'll work. What won't work is that color, so we'll do warning. Do that. Okay, that looks a little bit better. But god damn, is that massive. So we need that to be shrunk. Yeah, we'll reload that. So components. That's either numeric picker or numeric edit. Sheesh. Numeric edit. No. I do extra small? No, it doesn't change that. Doesn't change the length. Doesn't change the length. I mean, I still want to keep it small. But we would do width that is 25. Now we'll force it down. Okay, it's better. God damn it. You know what? Screw it, that's fine. It's fine. Not mad. Not angry. God damn it. A little annoyed. But it'll be when it has to be, right? Okay. Ah! Get it! Uh-huh. Okay, so then over here. We're going to need essentially what do we need here, chat? I think we need a few checkboxes. So let's go and check that out. Actually, I don't really like checkboxes. I like switches. I think they're a little cooler, a little bit more stylish, if you will. So we'll grab these. Check. So what we want to do here, we'll do that. Custom filters are default filters. Costs. Custom filters. And then verify players on join. Okay. Color equals color dot primary. Checked. Okay, that should be fine. Should be fine. So that's going to be the column. So then we want to wrap this in a div. And then we'll do flex dot column. Good night, Fade. Ow! Column dot. How do we want to build this chat? That's a real thing. So we need to be a column, justify content around. Okay. Text color equals text color dot. Tell you what. Do that. Man. Okay, so that's not where it gets loaded. Show. Can I do it on the parent? Text color equals text color dot warning. Okay, neat. Justify content around. And so that's not it. So maybe do that. Is quarter? Okay, so we got that. Really, we just want to push this to the end, but hey, whatever. We do default filters, and then custom filters. You know, we would add our own words over here. And then by doing that, we would also see the cards themselves decrease, which would be neat. So, forgot to not be angry anymore. But that is something interesting to point out. So verify players on join. So then we would have to come up with a tooltip. I forget how to do in Blazerize, so let's go and check that out. Tooltip. Okay. Neat. Okay. So that should be the case. My cat locked himself in my room. Lol. Idiot. Use our provided filters. Add your own word filters. Match players against Discord/Twitch to ensure they aren't stream sniping. Position dot. Where the hell do I set this to show up, chat? Tooltip placement. Okay, not position, it's placement. Alright, that's good to know. I am very smart. So placement equals tooltip placement. Can I do middle end? Left bottom side. Right bottom side. Humor me. Alright, we'll just do that. You know what? We'll do it for all of them. Because why not? Good enough. It's fine. It's fine. It'll work. It's fine. Really, my main concern is just getting the filters now to work, because as soon as we get that to work, we have the rule set all ready to go. Use the form below. Create a rule set for your game. It's relatively large, isn't it? So there we go. Create a rule set for your game. Neato burrito. Okay, so that'll work. That's fine. So now we have this. Use our provided filters. Add your own word filters. Match players against Discord, Twitch to ensure they aren't stream sniping. Yeah, that's fine. So now what we have to do is we have to set up the filters. So obviously we're filtering out any sort of our default filters are really just going to try and comply with TOS as best as we can. So that's going to obviously filter out pretty much anything that can be racist, sexist, anti-Semitic, etc. What you would find on your normal Twitch moderate filter, right? Or your YouTube moderate filter. And I'm doing moderate because doing high level will filter out words like ass, right? And that I think is better for a custom filter. Like if you're family friendly, you're probably got a list of words that you're just going to want to upload anyway. But over here, what we're going to do is we're just going to provide a default list of words, probably in a regular expression sort of way. And then that way, once that happens, we can just say, okay, on default filters, so if we add all official packs and say we wanted, I don't know, let's say we wanted to filter out for whatever word, for whatever reason, chocolate. Chocolate was a word that appeared in our default filter. Well, as soon as we click this, we would notice that all the words, all the cards with the word chocolate would disappear from here. So, well, not necessarily, but you know, it's that's kind of the idea. And then we'll have a submit button or a create game button, and that will actually go through and compile all these rules, build up a game, create the hub, and then players will be able to join. But this is kind of the hardest part. The game room shouldn't be that hard, because that's just a matter of synchronizing our particular hub with pretty much anything else underneath it. So it shouldn't be too awful. One of the other things that we're going to be taking a look at here too, oh neat, Tab 9 renewed. Nice, love that. Tab 9 is a program that I actually use. Yeah, so estimated cards are fine, but we want to go and filter out other things, so. Well, no. If we have the estimated cards, then all we have to do is just figure out how to count the current cards in there with what we have. So on selected, so on switched, we'll just go and grab whatever words we have in our, because obviously we're going to have to host this as a file, or yeah. Yeah, we'll have to host it as a file, and then we'll have to do this all in C#. And God, that's going to be a pain, but it'll be worth it, because that's kind of the draw here, is that it's going to have an instant filter, and then an automatic filter, and then custom filters that you can just add. So that'll work. Yeah. Neat. This is coming along nicely, chat. And I think we've done a pretty decent job on getting the rest of this to look as good as it does. I mean, obviously we're going to have to come up with a little bit more polish, a little bit more oomph as, you know, we get this going. But I'd say that the work that we've put into it has been pretty neat, pretty solid. We've got a few other things to do here, of course. We'll get the build going a little bit better. Get the policies going. You know, we've got some work ahead of us, chat. Let's not pretend we don't. But the work that we have ahead of us now is far less than the work that we had before. The next things that we're going to have to do, of course, is going to come down to the gameplay screen, which is going to involve us just essentially having you choose a card from your hand and it ends up here. But that we can do on the gameplay hub. So that's going to be a concern probably for a little later today. Definitely Monday. We'll try and get a lot of gameplay done. I'm going to work on some things on the side when it comes to this too, because I want to make sure that as secure as we are now, we're that much more secure. Because again, is this here? Yeah, so I issued this, but we've got more work to do when it comes to getting this actually deployed. So that's the second part here, right? Is as many commits as I make to Crows Against Humility. One of the big issues that we're running into here, and actually we're going to update some NuGet packages if there are updates available, and then we're going to get out of here. One of the big issues that we're going to see here is when we go and deploy this whole project to Azure, we're going to see a bit of an issue when it comes to just working with hooking up to, for example, Azure server and such. So we'll try and get that set. Because there's a lot of stuff that we need to go through and verify. Of course, Azure SQL being one of the important things that we need to go and work through, but also pretty much anything else that we want to do. Plus, we still have to make sure our cookies work. We have to get this integrated with probably Google Analytics and maybe Facebook Pixels, but we'll see. We'll see. Those are nice to haves as opposed to necessary things. The necessary things are, of course, our app's core functionality and our shuffling. So we're going to have to go through and get that done, and we're going to have to go and actually get our hands constructed and things like that. But, you know, for everything else, I'd say we're far ahead of the game from where I thought we were going to be. And this is huge. So we'll go and experiment a little bit more with some styling, try and get this a little bit massaged more into how we want to do things. We'll try and get our login display to actually work a little bit better. Because again, keep in mind, one of the big things that we're working with here is just trying to prevent as much cross-site scripting as possible. We don't care how many times the site gets hit, we just want to make sure that people can't do nefarious things. And then the other side of this is also we want to make sure that this is as performant and as memory unintensive as possible, or inexpensive as possible, because that's why we're trying to test with as many people, like 30 people, so 3 different games at some point. And we want to make sure none of these overlap or interlace with anybody. So we've got that. We have this idea over here. And then we have just essentially the rest is just getting beta tests and making sure that it works for people when they go and they check it out. We're not trying to be feature complete at this point. We're just trying to get a single game to run and have it work. We're trying to get some of the core features, for example, the checking against Discord and the checking against Twitch for users in your game and only users in your game to work. So we still got a ton of work in front of us, but for now, and the way we're going, we've made a lot of good progress. And this is progress that I am quite happy with. So the next thing that we're going to have to do here is figure out the game side. Yeah, Asteragon's legs are all on and secured. Nice. Nice work, Shimmer. So here, why don't we just go and do a commit? So this commit aims to update NuGet references, provide more consistent card retrievals and counts, provide better randomization logic, adjust EF core relationships, and then general cleanup, general cleanup and improvements. All right, and we'll commit all in sync. We'll get this out of here. And then we, as well, will probably be out of here in the next 5 or so minutes. So let's go to Google, or not Google. The hell is it? Git. So, Crows Against Humility. Let's go and check out our organization. Whoopsie! We'll go and log into it. Ooh, 3963, Pog. That's neat. It feels good to say I've created NuGet packages that have thousands of downloads. That's something else, man. All right, so I think both of these are actually going to fail. And the reason why I think they're going to fail is because they're not well set up yet. But we'll see. Again, kind of just watching it build over here to kind of see where it'll fail. And then eventually the other thing that we want to do is when it comes to running this, we want to get rid of as many core smells as possible and code smells. And then we want to run a very light and mean machine. Now, granted, we could have done this in Blazor WebAssembly, right? And done an ASP.NET Core hosted Blazor WebAssembly app, which would be pretty neat. It's pretty nifty. I do like WebAssembly. But I kind of didn't want to deal with some of the more delicate intricacies of WebAssembly. It's very powerful, works incredibly well. It's very fast, and it relies on a client machine entirely more, which is nice. So my hosting costs would go down, but there's just something about the Blazor server environment that I found to be a little bit easier to work with. So we'll go and patch that up, of course, and try and get through there, because there might be a chance we migrate this over to Blazor WebAssembly at some point, but that would be a very slow and methodical process that we would have to do. And with our delivery date being at the end of the month and beta testing pretty much at the end of the week, we got to get this show on the road, man. And then on top of that, we also have to get the bigger show on the road, which is going to be just getting us to connect to the SQL database out there. Now, granted, we have indices created, all that's all matched up, nice and easy. It's all nice, ready to go. But out there, oh crap, it failed to deploy on Azure, so we'll see if it fails to deploy here. I have a feeling this is going to fail. But, chat, we need to, of course, go and make sure that this is well made out in Azure, because we're going to pay for it if it isn't. And we need as many people to connect as possible from trusted sources. So that'll be something that we do. And hopefully we can get a good amount of friends involved for it and try and just, you know, get the hype out. Because it would be really cool to have people to use this one way or another. And be a big boon to us here at the Omen Den. So yeah, all we're doing now, Chaz, we're just waiting to see where we're messing up in Sonar Cube. We already experienced a build failure on the Azure side of things, which is fine. That's to be expected. Azure is probably not too happy with us now anyway, but, you know, that's small potatoes. We can go and deal with that later. The big thing... Oh yeah, we also have Cosmos DB out in Azure, which could be useful for storing things like statistics and things like that if we wanted to do by player. Whoever's played the game, we can get stats that way. And then have it be exportable to certain people, because we do get... Oh, we can make a Discord bot for that. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked by that. Really, all I want to do is I want to make sure that this frickin' works, man. Because we can come... No. Dang it. I'm gonna miss it. Okay. Loads. Load global settings, server ID, user cache, blah, blah, blah. Comes up. Build. Okay. Yeah, so this... Okay, there we go. Yeah, this failed. Yeesh. That's unfortunate. Also, sorry for the picture spam. You were finishing more stuff than you thought you would. I haven't even looked at them, Caden. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been so focused on this, I have not even been looking at them. Analysis successful. "54 code smells monkus. Bugs. Eek. Ack. Okay, that's all the code smells. Replaces I tag by at what? Oh, that's for... These are for icons. It's for icons, that's fine. Unexpected duplicate overflow. Missing generic font family. That's fine. Okay, that's no big deal. So this succeeded. This failed. Good to know. Alright, so we got that there. You apologize because you have like 4 or 5 pictures rating? Oh, okay, I'll go and check them out, Caden. Biggie. So, why is this an issue? I don't really care. Because that's small potatoes, but the code smells, on the other hand. These are not. Remove this unused field. Okay. Okay, that's no biggie, actually. I really only care about the critical ones. And those aren't too bad. Blocker. Which one is this? salt. Okay, yeah, that's it. The code smells. It's stinking and kind of. So this failed to Azure. Why did this fail? Project file does not exist. Okay, that's why that failed. Okay. Neat. All right, so we got that. Let's pop back over here to interim. And let's sign off for tonight. So, chat, what we did today, and a big deal here, is we actually fixed the randomization side of the game loading screen, or the game creation screen. So we got that done. We started on the process of adding filters, and so later tomorrow we'll actually try and finish that off by adding filters to the game creation screen, so that way you can actually import the default filters, which I'll just get a JSON file of just, standard, don't say these words kind of deal, and make sure they don't appear in cards, and then we'll go and load that up, get that all set. And then the next thing that we'll do is we'll go and grab some other things that actually work out for that, and then we will go and try and apply the ability to allow for certain custom filters to be applied. All right, and we'll just go and do a quick and simple search for that there too. And then we have some other things that we're gonna go and get to from that as well. We need to actually do a more dramatic inclusion into the verification when it comes to Twitch and the API for what is it? What the hell is it? God damn it, why am I losing it? Discord. Sheesh. Discord. Oh, your grandma called a Steragon a dragon? Or a dinosaur? Lol. That's actually really funny. But so we'll go and try and figure that out. We'll try and get some of this authorization, authentication stuff figured out too. And of course, there's going to be some things that I have to take care of off stream simply due to some security risks between the Omen Den and our standard providers. So overall, we'll try and get that taken care of. And hopefully we'll be able to start demoing. Of course, if you're a patron, if you do support us on our Patreon, which I don't have it out there yet, but I do have a patron page. You can find it in our Discord. If you are a patron and you are a Corvid Tier 2 patron, you'll be able to play on the beta builds as well as pretty much any future alpha builds. And you'll get access to some of the stuff that I do off stream. If you are just joining us for the first time, come and join Discord. Come hang out. It's a really fun, awesome place to be. If you like my content, feel free to give me a follow. Go check out Mermaids. Mermaids is a charity in the United Kingdom dedicated to trans, non-binary, and gender-questioning youth. Go check out Girls Who Code. Girls Who Code is a charity dedicated to making sure that, regardless of your gender expression or identity, we can deliver software knowledge to you. And that stands in line with the Omen Den's general statement, our mission statement, as to provide accessible software that crosses gender expression, identities, cultural boundaries, and just is more generally and readily available for everybody, including software education. And then, yeah, of course, there isn't a whole lot else for me to say, but we are probably going to be getting out of here very soonishly. We're going to go and actually raid somebody who I haven't raided in a long time, but I've been subbed to them for a while. We're going to go and raid Combat Cake Roll. They're playing Phasmophobia, so it's a little bit of a different vibe, but hey, it's spoopy season, right? And I don't play games on this channel anymore, so we're just going to do spoopy raid. So our raid message is, of course, the Comfy Call raid with any sort of love, comfort, or pride emotes or blankies that you might have behind us, behind you. Because we want to spread love, comfort, and pride wherever we go. So here's a sample raid message. If you have my emotes, if you don't, just whatever you can do. But yeah, we're going to be heading out. Thank you for hanging out with me all night. I appreciate it. I've been Alu. It's been fun. And from the Omen Den, have a good night. See you next time.